Oh, what's up, Jed? How you doing? Brother, I just got Shorekeeper. Just want to share. Oh, nice. Apparently, from what I'm hearing, not Shorekeeper, but Augusta has broke the meta in WoW. If that is true, blatant power creep. Shorekeeper boost crit rate, right? I don't know, cause I don't have her. You'll probably find your answer if you scroll through her like skills and abilities and shit like that. Oh, will I be able to hit those other waypoints now? Now that everything got sunlight beaming on it? My bad if I'm not starting yet. It's just because I'm waiting for people to start flooding now. You know what I'm saying? Game volume is a little loud. No problem, we can handle that right now. How's it sound now? Sound good? It's not too loud?
Nice.
Alright, cool. Hopefully the volume isn't too low. It's great? Nice. I guess I can talk about my day today. Oh. I tried reacting to the 6.0 Genshin live stream. It's an hour long, but I noticed that I was stopping a lot and I was talking a lot because there was a lot of things I wanted to say and talk about. And then I noticed that I did an hour long reaction before the hour long live stream was even done. So, of course, as I mentioned in the Discord, I got to break that whole video either into 2 parts or to 3 parts. Part 1 already done. I just haven't made a thumbnail for it. So after the stream, I'm probably just going to be working on thumbnails for some videos I screen recorded already. / my reactions. And like, get them out. I'm going to probably schedule them for to release 5 videos. All on the same day. In different time zones. And I got to organize my downloads binder that I have on my computer so I don't keep losing stuff. My job today was it was right. It was okay. Nothing too hectic happened. Everything pretty easy today. As I'm sitting here thinking about it, both Seadra, Seadra. I feel like Seadra didn't have enough screen time. I mean, she was on screen for a good amount of time, yeah, sure, but I feel like she wasn't on screen long enough for me to grasp her backstory and all the stuff like that. Maybe they'll flush them out as I continue through this part right here. Hopefully. If not, it is what it is. Mm. Is she the small emperor? Yes. How many days left till her banner comes? I got 62 pulls now. Awesome. And 3 days left before her banner comes. Her personality is her blue hair that looks like a sea creature. Let me up. Welcome, Sophie. How you doing? Hopefully your day been fine.
Nice.
I need to get Ting Yun off this team as if she's even built. She's not even built yet. I got her on my team. So crazy. Oh, before we even continue the quest, I'm gonna read what's in the book. I said I was gonna do that before I start anything else. Let me read. It's been alright. Had a nice dinner. How y'all? I'm doing fine. It was a pretty good day today. I'm not gonna repeat anything just in case you already heard what I was yapping about. Admin notes. Let's go here. No. I've heard this one already. So it must be this one. The Lost Voyage. One way journey from the past. If we could still laugh, bear the weight of dawn.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the gods' mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world.
I hate that book. It's a big waste of time. Of my time. It's not unless you're curious about Travox. That's worth a look for him. I'll look at Travox later. Okay, so where else supposed to go? Flame Chase Path? Oh, Flame Chaser's Path. Okay. I'm pretty sure I looked at this before, didn't I? Okay, maybe this is the wrong one. Wait, what? What was that picture? Oh. The log with the progression bar. Wait, let me read. Hold up. It would look like a log with a progression bar. Can't. No, it's not that one. EX. Here we go. Found it. Scepter 3. An Astral Computer. The simulated world of horse runs on this device in count cycles. Unlock the scepter. It once served as a. Yeah, this is basic information. I know this already. I did read through some of this before. Granted, it was off stream, and I know about the whole. Oh, they switched from using what I guess AI bots to real life humans in the experiment, something like that. Oh, so that's what he said. He said Kaihos. That doesn't mean chaos. Okay. Got him blood. Never Nova. Not this one. My bad. I'm just reading. Nope, not that one. Oh, here we go. Found it. What's up, Julian? How you been, bro? Primum Mobile. Hatred. Trickery. Primum Mobile. Desire. Death wants peace. Reason wants critique or is driven by critique. Okay, so I know who all these are. But it was refused to complete our north. So it transferred its main reason over to the next stop. At the end of it tended to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical program. Well, in the world-building path, it has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Shouldn't that say it has now been merged with Iron Tomb instead of by Iron Tomb? Eternal recurrence. Okay, so that's what he did to Cyrene. Okay. The Hero Within. Forgotten Years. Mem. Ripples of Reverie. That's why it's a bit confusing, that part. The wording is very particular and odd. Intrusive variables. They should label this as intrusive thoughts. The Trailblazer, March, and Dong Hung. The fact that these two, well, March, okay, since March is deemed as an intrusive variable, I can see why you said that you think March 7th is not from Amphorius. I can see why now, because this makes sense, right? Because if it's labeling her as a intrusive thought rather than a part of the system, then it's like, okay, so she's not from here. Oh crap, I need to plug in my laptop so it doesn't die. Give me a second. Damn. Crap. Boom. Alright, that's plugged in. my seat. Alright. Glance at Donghong's. Okay. Okay. A name was express. A sign of permanence. And turn variable. Dealing into the log. Direction pinpoints location fields. Okay, his conclusion. Subject has exit and Fourier. Negative. Detected. Conclusion error. I don't remember how it phrased it, but it will appear in this log after the quest too. It's a negative that conclusion error, meaning he didn't escape, meaning he's still here. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of bad that like it's kind of pretty obvious that he didn't escape, or he didn't escape Amphorius. It's not even because of the story, but rather because all them damn trailers depicting the 3.5 Archon, 3.5 quest. So it's kind of like, damn, like we already knew this, but it's just like, even when you go forth to read this information and stuff, it's just like, man, the intrigue that I would have had if I didn't watch those videos, it would have been, making my mind work even more right now. But from the log the log for Donghong, it sounds like it disappeared and reappeared, which sounds like time inference or ignomanta inference or both. Interference or both. Oh, okay. I see what you're getting at. Because he did leave and then he just reappeared. So how did that happen? Oh, actually, let me change this team setup before I continue. Yeah, you gotta get off the team, girly. You can get on the team. Actually, someone tell me what elements I'm gonna need for this fight. If physical is an element I'm gonna need for this fight, I'm already locked in. What are you guys talking about? I'm half asleep. Are we talking about lore related stuff from the quest? And we're gonna get right into the quest right now. We're not even gonna hold off. It's interesting that Lygus identified Donghong correctly as a scion of Long. That's why Vidyadra are. That's what Vidyadra are. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, all this lore related to Genshin Impact and freaking Nibelung being the original, sovereign of Teyvat and whatnot, I can't help but think that Genshin Impact's world must take place in Star Rail's universe. It has to. It's the only thing that makes sense. The Traveler has a canonical spaceship that this mother effort travels worlds to. Then in Skirk's story quest, we even find out there's other civilizations with spaceships as well. So that means everyone else possible, all these other civilizations in the universe have spaceships. Which, guess what? Star Rail, damn near every planet we've gone to, they got a spaceship. Long the permanence and his freaking little seedlings he's dropped off from planet to planet across the freaking universe. Them little bastards becoming gods of their own cosmic areas that they dwell in. So it only makes sense that Nibelung is one of them. But I'm not gonna lie, it's freaking awesome. Oh, did y'all see that YouTube short that I posted in the Genshin or the Hoyo Theory video channel? Because I'm not gonna lie, when I came across that, I was shocked. That whole double K stuff that's on that character, it has to be the Traveler. It has to. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Either it's the Traveler or it's someone related to the Traveler. Take place in different universes. I think that's described. Oh, the whole, Oh, I know what you're talking about. The whole universes, the universes in the world of the Honkai verse or the Hoyo verse existing on these leaves that are connected to the branches type shit. Like how it came from a different pillar for its universe, but it was close enough to crossover.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
I didn't watch the YouTube show. I don't get on your Discord anymore. Oh, no problem, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I love it when they do this whole word stuff popping up in front of us.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlada had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Y'all tell me if the volume for the quest is too low, cause I'll turn it up. Cause I'm not gonna lie, it feels a little low in my ears. Last time I got on your Discord, I just had a picture of Steve, cause I lost the Saber 50/50 tour.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Wait a minute. So the Titan, the Chrysos heir of Ocean, and the Chrysos heir of Death was born in the same place.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power. My sisters, you're finally here. Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra.
Her true name is Electra.
Electra, there we go.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
I'm not gonna hold you. I hope we get a character like this in Genshin. And what I mean by this, I mean, granted, the only closest character I can think of that's like this is Torre. But I'm thinking more so on a grander scale than the Torre. I'm thinking more so on the scale of, yo, the entity who came and helped the usurper create the Gnosis type energy. That's what I mean, right? The second who came, oh, don't worry, bro, I'm gonna help you create these Gnosis type ish. Look at these foolish fools thinking they can come strike God. Don't these niggas know they place? Did they forget the last damn time we had to punish them over and over again? They don't seem to learn. Let me throw another spike at the ground. They'll learn this time. That of truth reminds me of forbidden knowledge. Speaking of Genshin. Oh, damn, you're right. I was watching gameplay of the new Honkai game today. Oh, I seen the gameplay of it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really interested in it. I think the only Honkai games I will play are Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless. I don't think I'm playing that new one. The only thing I'll be interested related to that new one is any lore that comes from it. Anything else, I'm not playing it.
And that naivete is the root
I used to play games like that. Every time I see games that's like that, or games that have that type of gameplay, it always uninterests me because it's just not the style of games that I want it to be.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Erudition, destruction, nihility. This bro is just sampling different paths. I'm like, oh, Maffeo, like it's. Their feet. Swallow the black tide. Let the turn to the sea.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Oh damn! It turned to a data wall.
Oh, Magusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
No.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
This nigga like is, I swear, bro. Okay, I'll just stopped in time. We'll return to the original form when progress is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Oh. Might do a little bit of Zilly's event soon. Then go to bed. Okay, the chrono vessel is a temporary. Says it's breaking. There's a will pause. Time in near. Yeah. When facing chrono vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel a long time. Again, when riding an object. Oh, excuse me, almost. I'm slowly doing it, but I need to hurry up because it's about to end. Alright, talking about the summertime event? And I just remembered, I haven't done any of the summertime event related content at all. I mean, that's not true. I've done the main story content related to the summertime event. Oh crap.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe the chrono...
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle wand nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
I should have read that.
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my veins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh man. I got the skin from Bell, but I need to do the rest for more pull. It's just a little hard on mobile. That's why I don't play none of these games on mobile.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bones, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in
What's up,
our
Star?
place.
How you doing? Oh man. They done transformed. Oh my lord. They look nasty. They should have at least had changed her facial expression so she don't just look stoic in this moment.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High seamans, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end.
In fact, this nigga Lygus really thinks it's still, he still got in the bag.
Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Anyway, this, like I was saying, this nigga Lygus really thinks he still got in the bag. This dude talking all confident, like, oh, oh, let me tell you a little bit about this history. I don't care, nigga. Shut up. Stop talking.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide.
Sorry, I'm not talking a lot. I'm just trying to lock in.
From endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams
Oh, here we go.
on my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
I bet she didn't find no grand celebration on the shore. They probably were just like, who is this?
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
This nigga Lygus is really pushing the path of destruction and nihility agenda, and I don't mess with it. This nigga tells him, look how meaningless all this was. Look how destruction could have, brought them out of their foolishness if they just accepted their end. There's no meaning to any of this. Screw you, Lygus, on everything. F your set, nigga.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Oh, she crashing
So I
out.
wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, so this is when they meet. What's that? Nothing. Oh?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren
I'm gonna win the fight with easy work. Watch.
conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Ceredra, long before before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
In with your mid Finon. My Finon is not mid, first and foremost, nigga. We're gonna look at this right now. That build looks nice. What we talking about? It's looking nice and it's looking pretty dandy. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Anywho, Dibba has interesting implications about how Enna, the Order, and Six Nihility, or not Six, but IX Nihility, might interact with each other. Michael will do more damage than Finite, since those are the paths they're set to follow. Oh, okay. Interesting. Bro, am I overstacking on freaking... There's no way I'm overstacking on freaking skill energy.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Are those cookies?
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Isn't this the traitor?
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Emphorius.
What was this? Thank you.
Is this also a blessing of the trail?
Yeah, this nigga cooks. As long as I saw bubbles come out of there, I knew what time it was. Fana, a time in World 9 because the boss can knock him out his ultimate and can get another boss. So that I will be happy if we. Ooh, sounds like something fun to do before I end the stream.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Ooh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If she was truly fooled by Lygus about this whole conquering Iron Tomb and stuff, boy, let a Lord Ravager roll up on Amphorius, which Big Z kind of did, and he kind of smoked fine on. But like, nonetheless, let him run up on you, your whole army getting cooked from top to bottom, excellently, and there's gonna be this white shining light, and you're gonna see a black sword coming for your neck. It's over. It's done. Pack it up.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
Also, what Sophie said. Oh yeah, that sounds crazy. No wonder her stomach is a freaking bubble. Is a water bubble, basically, because she can't get full. She's bottomless. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty weird. I have some pretty intrusive thoughts going on in my brain right now. How would the baby look like growing in her stomach? Like, how would that look like? Like, would you see, like, you know, the fluids getting to work? Like, how would that work? Excuse my intrusive thoughts, but it's something that's just worth asking. If her entire abdomen is exposed and nothing but water bubbles, I have to assume. Anyway. Sorry, I can't really talk. Hello. I'm still having sleep. No problem, bro. If you need to go to sleep, just go to sleep. Also, this volume still sounds too loud. I mean, too low. Hold on, I want to crank it up by. I'm gonna do it by 6.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart.
Excuse me.
Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
I don't know if it's an actual black hole,
Let's celebrate
but she
together.
ate more than 5
I've
mims
saved the finest
for
brew.
her stomach,
Come taste it with
and it
me.
didn't phase her. Oh, homegirl is a glutton. Oh my lord. I'm willing to drown in her ambitions, self-sacrifice to drown in the liquor of dreams. Everyone getting toasted around here, like goodness gracious. Cooked.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my
Man, I
honor
should've
to
ordered me some
share
ice
this
cream.
banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble
Oh,
knight,
leave a like
your
on the
strength
stream
is
and all that dandy
boundless.
stuff. Thank you, appreciate it.
Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
I'm not gonna hold you. If Homegirl Cathedral actually goes through with her whole "oh, I'm gonna conquer the universe" plan type ish after this whole thing related to Amphorius is resolved and stopped, if she still is on that type of timing, and she does, the people of Billabong are not gonna bend to her. Most definitely not. They will fight to the last man. We know that's true. The IPC, I'm not gonna lie, the IPC might fold them before they even get a chance. But knowing that there's such amazing technology on Amphorius, who's to say? Um, Astral Express, most definitely not gonna let that fly. Her, the space station, the Genius Society. Oh my goodness, a lot of niggas just won't let it fly. That she gonna be on some. Oh, I'm gonna conquest the universe. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Niggas are just not gonna fold to you.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Oh my goodness.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Yeah, because you're a black hole.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Let me chat it up with you real quick. This cornball. Who is this?
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
I mean, whoever told you that lie did you dirty. I ain't gonna lie.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Oh, you can see me now?
Not sure which way to swim? It's okay. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
It got sad again. Oh my goodness. There he go, folded to the floor. There she go, dead with her sword in hand. Look at these two die together. I'm disgusted by all this evil. It's time to cleanse this filth. I feel satisfied. Treasure chest. Oh, did I walk past the treasure chest? I must have been too. Oh yeah, I did. I was too locked in to my glorious steps. Man, didn't I do that? Thank you. Damn.
I have appraised it all. No fakes.
Kutonos? No!
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
She died standing on her feet? Look at the little trees just running around doing whatever the F ever they doing. Are they different Chibi or are they the same Chibi? Nope, this one got the same face. Same hair, they're all the same Chibi. She died?
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield. That
This is
I
an interesting
cannot
pose. I don't think I've seen a character with this pose before.
reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why though?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Wait, is this the prophecy I play? I forgot what her prophecy stated for her, but I feel like that's what this is. Doomed Yuri. Why can't they just kiss and live happily ever after? Because that's not what we're going for. That's why. No one gets a happy ending. It will tell you just do more scenes later. Cool, cool, cool.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle she had never learned to walk forward.
That is true. She never really did learn to walk forward by herself. Other people had to guide her forward. She didn't have the courage to really walk on her own feet. Even though she did wander about. But that's not the same as being able to have the resolve to move forward in life, to keep it pushing, right? There's a difference.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
It's not courage that she lacks, but will because of nihility. Damn, I was off the mark by like 2 inches. I was gonna bully the kitty cat and smash her. I mean, what, you guys didn't hear anything. Everyone here already knows how I feel about Cypher. Anyway, we ain't about to get into all that. This ain't the time.
Paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
And who's to say you can't enjoy existing in that projected shadow, you bastard? Screw you, nigga.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Make sure y'all leave a like. Thank you. Appreciate it. My bad. I gotta keep saying it every other couple minutes so that y'all don't forget. And so that I don't forget either, because I forget to say it every time I stream.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I mean, I really wanted to fight this fish creature stuff. It sucks that I didn't get to fight any. Wait a minute. No way you're over here still drunk. Oh. And Treeby's still running around here. The poor little thing. Just running back and forth. I fucking love Senior's trailer. Drop it in the Discord for me. I'll have it as a video to react to. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Before I even continue forward, bro, I have over 70 videos of things to react to because I find the stuff interesting to react to. So knowing that I have this many thumbnails for that stuff, I have to find a way to do a reaction video, make a decent thumbnail that's like, okay, this is my reaction thumbnail, but the thumbnail has to reflect my feelings on the video in question that I'm reacting to. So I feel like I gotta make 3 standard thumbnails for this stuff instead of just one, and it irks my brain.
Now step away from this false banquet, and then onto that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the
Should I drop it in Zinless? Yes,
the
please.
sanctuary connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's the Deliverer!
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, no new series of remnant brings ever your interference is just another equally futile echo.
I choose you.
May song bring us victory. Harmony and unison.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Tomorrow.
Tonight, stars echo.
Bloom. Repay.
Existence is of no consequence. A future will come.
Underestimating the dead return!
We can do anything. Just wait. For tomorrow.
Core flames
Receive divinity. I underestimated you. Tomorrow.
Oh boy. I got a bad feeling about this. My team gotta lock in. Let's get it. No way my team loses to these scrubs. It can't happen. Not this early.
We can do anything.
Come on, baby. Bro, I am munching on this dude healthy bar, yet he not dying. If you don't get the hell out of here. Teach your foolish resistance to get out. Please spam this move. Spam it again. Yes! There we go.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
You ain't chase a damn thing. I chased it away. Get your facts straight.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
Good like fighting the boss, lol. Don't do me like that. Y'all better tell me the element weakness of this boss so I can be prepared.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter. I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you.
I knew this nigga was sliding in these cheeks. Now he about to die alongside him. You know what? It's actually a beautiful way to go out. You know, on your deathbed, you're like, yo, even though I slid multiple times, I never tell you how I actually feel about you for real. To be honest, I was really feeling you. I should have said something earlier. But look at us. Folded like lawn chairs on the ground. But you know what? It was worth it. I'm making this whole wholesome moment worse than what it actually is. I am so foul for this.
You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Look at him. Folded like lawn chairs. Like I said. They both got put on a stretcher. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do right now. I'm gonna make this even worse. We're gonna screenshot this. Try to put it on a t-shirt. Said, when poetry dies, that's what's gonna be on the t-shirt. Pack it up, ship it out. It's done. Oh man, I'm so foul for this.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Granted, the only real benefit from this is that at least both of them would be alongside Castris on the other side, hugging and kissing on each other, right? That's the only real beauty in this. Oh, shoot. Guess what? We got a part 2 to the t-shirt line. It went from when poetry dies to shoot, what's part 2 would call it? When poetry dies, that's part 2. No, poetry dies is part 1. Part 2 would be called what would part 2 be called? Dang, I had a real good idea on the tip of my tongue. Now I don't got it. Hold up. I'm probably gonna think of it on the fly. Just give me a second. Let my brain stimulate. Hold up. Part 2 would be what, my pull-out game was weak? Nah, I don't feel like it. I feel like there's something better that can be said besides that. Crap. What would the part 2 of the t-shirt line be called? These hands are made for holding? Okay, there we go. That's a good one. That's part 2 right there. Well, I'm hungry. Bye for now. Alright, go get yourself some food, bro. Alright, now let's rewind the t-shirt line. We got part 1, which is when poetry dies. Part 2 is these hands are made for holding. Perfect. Ship it out, sell it, pack it up. This t-shirt line is gonna make money. Oh man, I'm so foul for that. Oh my goodness. Oh, this t-shirt line is obvious. We're gonna call this one fake bravado. Look at you, folded. What, is those scars on your body too? That thing looks alive. That thing does not look dead. Also, why does this stuff look like piranhas? Anyone seen them piranha movies that would pop up on sci-fi? On the sci-fi channel? Like piranha this, piranha that. I'm not gonna lie, them sci-fi movies were crazy. You'd have freaking Sharknado 27. Shark mixed with squid in some horror movie like that. The 5-headed shark attack. Oh my goodness, I'm just having a... My memories are unlocking right now. All them crazy ad... Oh, here we go. I got something to fight. Can I get over there?
Light up the dawn.
More like got something to smoke out.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Look. It's the Deliverer.
You miss your chance to stand up there and get an achievement by walking into that scene first. Okay, so what's the point of the ball rolling? I don't remember what I did, but you're up there. Well, this ball is supposed to be rolling on something. Okay, the ball rolled. Now what? Because I wrote this. Ball rolls. Perform prayer, right? Blessing received. Oh. The time constraints won't let me do anything. You know what? It is what it is. If I miss it, I miss it. It's too bad. You need to add a replay story function.
Past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
Fail rewinding enough times to get it? Okay.
Two discarding data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Let's go. I got it. Now I recognize that voice actor. It's the woman who voice acts the English dub for Boruto. At least the main character, Boruto. She voice acts him.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Why do I feel much more sad for these two dying than the couple that I made t-shirts out of? I'm not gonna lie. I feel more sad for her. But unfortunately, you gotta upload a t-shirt line too, because, you know, fair game is fair game around these streets. I'm gonna call this one The Secret Lovers, because without a shadow of a doubt, you cannot tell me that these two right here, who was always at each other's necks all the time, you can tell these two was always at each other's necks. These two had the craziest bedtime sessions with each other. You can tell by the energy they carry with each other every time they're conversating with each other, even when they're drunk. You can tell. These two, oh yes, most definitely. The bedroom fun was crazy. You could tell she loved calling him a dog all the time. Yes, I know why. I know what game she playing at. I know what role play she was into. Anywho. Oh my goodness, I just thought of a good t-shirt name. We're gonna call this Mutts and Hoes. Yes, that's a great t-shirt name. Mutts and Hoes. Perfect. Mutts and Hoes. Perfect t-shirt. Hold up. Let Lion Dogs Die. That's a good one too. You know, that'll be version 2 of the original t-shirt. Oh yeah. We'll sell both of them. Discount deal of 50% off. So naturally, I must use this. Or that. And you know what's so crazy? The t-shirt I got set up for Lygus, Oh yes, that t-shirt is gonna be completely free. And you get 5 extra t-shirts with free shipping. Oh yes, the Lycus t-shirt, everyone can get it.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Also, the Lygus brand t-shirt will come with merch as well. We got Rip Lygus, Kick Rocks Bozo. We got hats, bracelets, socks, jackets, hats, necklaces, earrings, nose piercings if you want those, toe rings too. We got it all. The Rip Lygus brand will make the most money when I give it out for free.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
A rip to find on.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Shoot. Julian, I'll give you my answer right now. Lygus, he not getting a kiss from me. No. I'm gonna do him dirty. I'm gonna give that man the most devious back shots before I kill him. Before I take his life. I must take his cheeks first. It ain't gay when you get it back in blood. That's all I got to say about that. Anyway, let's continue.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
You gonna hear nothing but the sound of clapping metal when I'm taking this clanker's cheeks before I take his life. Look, like I'm gonna keep saying it, it ain't gay to get it back in vengeance. You stepped to my homies crazy. You killed them off one by one. You put them in this position. You dragged them into existence for your great and powerful. Oh, look, my lords of destruction. Let me suck you off. Too bad. You should never have done it. Now you catch a devious backshot for you lose your life. It's that simple. This clanker about to catch wicked work for me. I'm gonna do some ungodly things to him before I take his life from him. It's as simple as that. Look, you may not agree. You may not see the vision that I got. But hey, nothing's stopping me on my one-man mission to get it done.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
And I can guarantee you the Trailblazer feel the same way as I do. He about to put this clanker in his place.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Air turned their blades against me.
Lygus is the reason why androids don't deserve rights. Any android or AI robot, they don't deserve rights because of Lygus. Blame him.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
Shoot, I understand Lygus' reasons too. I understand he hates the fact that knowledge has become stifled because of the existence of the erudition and noose, right? I get all that, for real. But, like I said before, something's getting taken from him before he loses his life. And if he ain't got no cake to clap, I'ma make cake to clap. If he ain't got a hole back there, best believe I'ma make one. You know what they say, when there is a will, there is a way. And I have a way to put a hole in that droid. Anyway, look at you.
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Remember your words? Oh, investigate. Investigate what? What am I investigating? Opposites.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame chasing
Let's do one. Let's do one. Let's see deserves right.
What a tragedy.
Strulon would be the only exception who gets to have rights.
And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
I know I've been talking mad crazy ever since we got to the ladder. Ever since we got to this underground area. I know I've been talking mad crazy stuff right now, but I feel like it was necessary to say this stuff. Because then, when I go back and rewatch, or not rewatch, but more so use the AI function to check and see what I was talking about throughout this stream, I hope I catch it being like, oh, the YouTuber Kala Yapper has said some pretty crazy and wild things out of his mouth as he played through the gameplay. I'm hoping to see something like that. I promise you. Oh man, it's gonna be so funny.
tomorrow. Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
Doors echo.
We can do anything! Future will come! Let them down. Innumerable core flames consume me every dawn.
Let me read.
Amphorius
Does
will
our
welcome
Squirrel revert
true
would have done more damage, that taking even longer to repair. Squirrel is the best Gene Society member I've seen, in my opinion. That is true. I ain't gonna lie. It feel like Skrulum is probably the only member of the Gene Society with any like morals about him, which is crazy to think about. Because you got all them humans a part of the Gene Society, yet he feel like he's the only one with morals, with any good morals.
Was dragged down.
Oh,
And you did it.
never mind. We already said the same line when we was at this window, I believe.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken sea, this hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This hidden gate leads. Hurry now.
I don't know why it repeated the same line. I don't know why I did that.
This cruel journey will reach its end. Last.
I have no reason to be walking slow for. Alright. Let me see. That's not true in history, but it's true out of the ones we've met. There's one genius in Herta's office, I think, or in the simulated somewhere, recognized as essentially an altruistic genius. That was his type of genius. He was extremely efficient. It's always those efficient geniuses that end up turning to become the most immoral niggas. Granted, I don't know if that's true in his case, but it's like a common trend. Not gonna lie, knowing that these enemies have electric weakness, I can't help but think that I should bring electric weakness
You've been
with me.
silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
I can't believe, I'm actually kind of shocked. High Ceilings was on that, oh, my lord, my imperator, I eat your box whenever you tell me to. She was all on that type of energy, and now she done did a whole 180. She went from the biggest meat writer to now the biggest hater. Like, granted, she's not the biggest hater yet. She's evolving into that. Just from how she's engaging in conversation with her. It is crazy. I mean, sometimes that happens. Take Megatron from Transformers 1. If any of y'all saw that movie. If you didn't, you need to go watch that movie. It's a great movie. Megatron went from the biggest, Sentinel Prime Glazer, #1 meat rider to #1 hater within a day's time.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
It's sad to see their relationship crumble, but at the same time, it's very interesting. He was apparently altruistic up until his last breath. If that's true to history, I respect it. Damn, I may need to search up the word altruistic and see what the fuck the word means. Cause I may be misunderstanding the individual that you're referring to in question and their intentions and motives. What's crazy is Christina was essentially saying, "Do you regret not killing me yet?" Because that conversation earlier, she should have said, "Kill me if you believe it's the right thing to do."
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
A gravestone. Oh, is it on the wall?
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dax Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fergusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Bro, the manipulation game is crazy right now. I see what he getting at. You trying to make her fold.
Sir Vedran. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Okay, so is this what she's talking about? Is this referring to the illusion I just got done experiencing earlier?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal V3.5. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
And he still has the honey brew on him, doesn't he?
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
This nigga over here disrespecting these niggas to the nth degree. This nigga about to have a whole orgasm, being like, yes! Yes! We finally made it to the end! You can tell he on that type of energy. What's that Kylo Ren meme? You know what I'm talking about? The one where he commands them to keep blasting? That's essentially what Lycus is on right now. He's like, more! 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 We're here, damn it! Finally! This big brain play of mine is about to come to fruition. Oh, yes. He on cloud 9 right now. Oh, my goodness gracious. Also, I can't wait to put this man on a t-shirt. It's going to be excellent.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Yeah, stand on business, my king.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
It sounds so cheesy from him. What? Does Stella make it sound better? If so, dang. Whoever Callus's voice actor, he should have done better on this line, honestly. Should have put more power behind it.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I can't say this about Lycus though. This is probably the only thing that's respectable about this nigga. At least he's like, yo, let us both, pay respects to them. And then once that's done, we about to run this 1v1. So prepare yourself. Let's get it. I respect it. Liberate the heroes. Can I read this? I wanna read it. How can I read it? There's no way for me to read this. Clearly I'm about to go into this fight, but I don't know what to expect. That's the worst part about all this. Wait a minute. Crap, I can't run that way. Liberate? Wait. Yeah, that says liberate. No, libate. To the crystal heirs who gave their lives for chasing flame, and their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read inscription. Born 3/7, died 3/9. Bro, they didn't even live for that long. They lived for about, like, what? She lived for about 200 years? That's what I'm assuming. She lived for less than almost like 100 and what? 20, 10 something years? My bad. I know my math is off, but like, just let me flow with it, okay? Unless what it means by born light calendar and then has the year, is it basically saying, oh, this is when the life form, this data pocket known as Virginia manifested, and then boom, like that? Is that what it's referring to when it says born light calendar? Or is it like, oh, popped out the womb, oh, she was born this year and then died this year, or died that year? Apollo is born 3,704, deceased 309. Damn, did everyone die around the same year? At the end of the long epithet, Cereja, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased. Year 9. Okay, so they all died around the exact same year. Or at the exact same year. God, it's the system they use to judge years or whatever the equivalent is. That's the year of the sacrifice. Oh, okay, I see. So the sacrifice you just saw. Oh, that's right. All the t-shirt wearing and promotion I was doing throughout this entire haul was the year they all died. That sounds like a crazy time to promote your brand, doesn't it? Crazy time. LMAFAO. Yes.
To Virginia. Apollonius. Seneca. Libinus. And Ceredra.
Bro, I didn't even think of a t-shirt name for Ceredra. I'm just call her Small Queen. That's what we're gonna call her. Ooh, Small Queen, Big Stepper. How about that? I feel like that's a good, respectable t-shirt. Small Queen, Big Stepper. Yep. Perfect t-shirt.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward.
Oh, I gotta wait before I can make my t-shirt? Aw, man. Alright, then fine. I gotta reserve the t-shirt. Damn.
Shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Ceredra would kill you for even calling her small. I would have told her being called small is actually a compliment. Because not everyone wants to be big. Let's be honest. Being called a small queen and a big stepper sounds respectable, does it not? Just a suggestion, but it might impact your inspiration and ideas. Oh, okay. So when I find out the reason for why she body bagged her, is going to change the name of the t-shirt greatly. That's basically what you're saying. If that's the case, man, this t-shirt gonna have a crazy name. Hopefully, y'all can help me think of one, in case I have a brain fart. Oh, that was the first flame chase journey. This is the second one. Ah, the goats, the squad. Where's my water bottle? Where's my sandwich? I need the munch. Granted, I'm kind of already full already, but dang. Read inscription. Wait a minute. He was born 2,000 years before the calendar system. And then he died legitly the year after the end of the first flame chase journey. Okay. Terravox. Where the hell is this nigga Dong Hong at? Damn it. I bet he didn't even die. I bet that nigga was hiding the whole time. Aglaya, demigod of romance. Born 3860. Die. Well, she died 1,000 years later. Of course, we saw that death. Castress. Birth. No one knew when she was born. Okay. Death. Within the same year, I think. Hold up. No, she was born. No, she died a couple days later. It seemed like she died 100 years later. Oh, that's right. Oh man. Okay, hold on. My brain is over here thinking about the timeline we experienced before the whole Finon reveal quest. Okay, never mind. I gotta make sure to throw that timeline out of my head because that's not what's correlating to this timeline of the deceased. I gotta remember that. It just popped back in my brain. So I gotta retexture how I'm looking at this. So of course she dies 100 something years later. Okay. Mighty Most, born 4,000, deceased. Nigga died about 200 years later, almost 300 years later. Okay. Born 3,720, died. So she died. Hold on, let me look at that timeline again. She died about roughly around the same time he did, but like right before him. My girl Cyphera? I don't even want to see her death date. I don't even want to look at it. Born 300. Oh, she was born about 20 years before the end of the first Flame Chase journey. I see. And she lived for about 4,000 or another 100 years plus. She died seemingly 300 years after, almost 200 years after Trebios. Okay. They should have died on the same day. Yep, they died on the same day, like I thought. More information will appear in the memories book later after the quest too. Some about Travox, I think some about others. Okay, cool. Hycelen, Hyacinthia, died about... My bad I'm doing this. I'm just really intrigued to just thinking about this timeline. She died about like 100 years later. Okay. Then after her should be Cyrene. No, this is the ocean god. Born 3860. Deceased. She doesn't even have a number for when she deceased. She was just born and then that's it. Why does it feel sad to know that she doesn't even have a death date? Because she's alive. I didn't even know she was alive. But it just feels kind of sad. I don't know. Maybe it feels like to me she kind of left out of the club, right? Everyone else got a death date. They all went to reunite with their friends. Every last one of them except for her. Kind of sucks. Granted, most of these niggas didn't even die. Some of these niggas actually ascended to godhood and became like a part of the foundation of the world. Granted, if becoming a part of the foundation of the world equates to you dying, and essentially your spirit still like goes to the afterlife, but like your body and soul, so, something along. You get the point I'm trying to make, or whatever. You know, the slumber she mentioned is literally a deep sleep, not death. Okay then. She just sleeping cozy in that dream. Ooh, another thing too. Think about sleeping in illusionary dreams and stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That character called KK in that new Honkai game, the fact that he had a description on him talking about this dude is like the master of illusions and reality and stuff like that. I was just like, I hope this is Aether, just so I can know that this is what he evolves into. Because if he's supposed to become the new god of Teyvat, then this description fits perfect.
Aglaya, Trebios, Mightybles, Castorus.
Too bad Finite not on this list. It's
Xyphorus, Cyphera, Cynthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Didn't the Mezzaline refer to the Traveler as like some all-encompassing devouring beast or something like that? Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's what they described him as when they saw him. Right? I know they described Paimon as, oh, you have like some string attached to you that leads all the way up beyond the sky type ish. Cyrene isn't on that list either. Yeah, no, I mentioned it earlier. It reminds me of the description. A beast that could devour the world in one bite. Paraphrasing from memory. Oh, that's probably what it was then. That's probably what the description the Mizlin gave to the Traveler. Anyway, let's continue.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
Yeah, unwavering, like y'all hitting that like button. Thank you, and I appreciate it.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
I see it.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself.
I just had a crazy memory unlock. For those who play Genshin or even played it, I remember back in those early days of like Genshin 3 crafting, where people would be looking at the murals on the walls in the artifact domains and stuff like that. They'd be like, or the Spiral Abyss domains or whatever, and be like, man, what's on these murals? What are these depicting? That's the vibe I'm getting as I'm sitting here looking at these, tombstone sketches or inscriptions. That's the type of vibe I'm getting right now, even if they don't have any pictures.
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Oh, I'm so glad he done yapping his teeth off. So this is about to happen. I'm not going to end the stream, obviously. This will probably be a 3-hour stream. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Probably gonna push it to 2 o'clock in the morning. Peep game. I am about to go get me a drink. And I'm about to go heat up one of my sandwiches. So that I got something to eat and drink while I'm folding this man into a blender. So I'll be right back. Hold up. Let me pipe it in here. All right, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Excuse me. Had to run up the stairs at 3 different times. Okay, I'm ready. Like, reminds me of My Day's trailer. Probably the part where he rips Nigador's head off and says, "You talk too much."
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades? The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind. Go forth for the duty of deliverance. Go forth for the belief in blame shame. Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory. Go forth.
Was Casidra gonna say something else, or was "Go Forth" was the only thing she was gonna say? I hope she "Go Forth" was the last thing she needed to say. I hope she didn't have a whole voice line.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our results. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
I swear, every line this man says is condescending as F. Oh, well, you have the right to express yourself. Screw you, nigga. I ain't here for all this talking. I told you last time. I came to take cheeks. I came to put you on a t-shirt and sell the merchandise. Now it's time to get it back in blood, and I can't wait. I need this, my closure.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
You know, I was about to say don't twist my words to make it sound crazy, Sophie, but you know what? I'm gonna let it slide tonight. Yes. You better believe I'm diving deep. No condom.
Character in the play fight against the audience. Castellana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on.
Straight raw dogging it.
I ask of you, where are they now?
And if I contract a sexual disease from it, I'm going to accept it on the chest. I don't care. I got my get back. That's all I care for.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge.
Oh my god. I remembered in the last stream, or I did 2 streams yesterday night technically. I remember saying, or making a comment about how he was like, "Oh man, how glorious it was before the creation of Noose." I remember those days. I should have put it together that this nigga was probably one of the many, I guess, scientists or engineers who created Noose in the first place.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you 2 irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
This nigga touched the imaginary tree. Excuse you? What? I ain't gonna lie, my brain immediately went to metaphorically. Okay, if it's metaphorically, I'm gonna keep rolling with it. My brain immediately went to what's his name from Auto Apocalypse. That's what my brain went to immediately the moment he said that.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
Wait, what? Okay. So from this implication that I'm going to gather from, that means back in the day, niggas were not like following the paths of destruction and erudition and all this other crap. They were just existing, basically. It wasn't until they discovered the existence because of him was what led to the discovery of paths, and then people started following the paths. He'll talk more? Okay, I'm gonna let him keep talking.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Okay, at least I was correct. I was correct on the whole he helped create Noose, or line. At least I was correct on that.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
He alone created Noose. Hold up. I guess I should rephrase what I'm saying. What I said about that. It's more so like my line of logic that led me to him revealing that was as close as possible to the actual truth. I think that was I should have said that because that's more accurate to what I was feeling. But anyway, let me reread this line. Hold up. I need to hear him say this line again. Hold up. Where's the button?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Okay. Should I let him keep talking? That will reveal more information, or can I extrapolate now? Because I feel like there's something on the tip of my tongue that I want to extrapolate upon. Because I feel like what he's implying here is that Noose ascended to godhood. He took upon Noose then took the name Erudition and was like, oh, I am Erudition. The path I walk and calculate upon is erudition, this and third. I have given definition to this. But there's more some things that you can take from this. Okay, cool. And then after Noose does all this, it seals off all other possibilities. Which, these possibilities could be like new ways of thinking, possibly? Like, Nanook ascended from human to Aeon. Noose ascended from machine to Aeon. Yeah. No new rules were born after their ascension. No new rules were born after their ascension. So, what would that mean? Like, would it be implying that no new rules were born after their ascension implies that, like, there's supposed to be, like, rules to how one ascends? But, like, or the criteria of it? And then after they ascended, the criteria ceased. There was no more, like, theorizing the criteria at all? Or something like that? Maybe I'm off base, but, like, hopefully y'all can understand what I'm getting at. We're shackled within the cage known as eons. Okay, so that final line, humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. I can easily extrapolate that this means that he's like, yo, humanity will forever think that eons are the pinnacle of everything that exists in the universe when they are not. That's what it feels like he's implying. And if that is his implication, then yes, I think I would agree with that. Because I do not believe the eons are like the end all be all. Remember that Ashikai has that video out too that explains a lot really well. Okay, I'm gonna have that set to my videos to react to after I pump these other videos out. I might react to it on Saturday or Monday. Because Monday is Labor Day and I get the day off, so yay.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
So tell me your real name, nigga.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
before. You surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
He's the first genius.
Of course, I'm fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Did he just say, hold up. Hold up, before we continue, I know, I've been yapping a lot.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Omega. What I call the fall. So, hold up. The marvelous constant, one would obtain a marvelous constant, so the marvelous constant would be Omega, and reading off his line, what I call the fall of erudition. Am I understanding that right? Hopefully I am. In creating News and News creating the Gene Society, naturally that makes him the first member.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
You know what? After hearing this explanation from him and understanding him in more greater detail, I understand where he's coming from entirely. So much so that it's like, if I was right next to this nigga, he told me, yo, what side you gonna be on? I'm not gonna lie, a part of my soul will teeter towards his side, because his side kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? It kind of like embodies true free will in a way. Not living in a predicted algorithm calculated by a god, but rather just random stuff just happening just cause. Right? Without reason. It's just happening. And then of course within that, like he stated, like it'll create like his own new logic and like new rules for itself in this new chaotic universe, essentially. AKA siding with the Ignomata without saying that he believes in the Ignomata.
Do you understand me now? As Kazalana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Oh, let me read again. Not really, he wants to force randomness on everyone, which is against the care that Mythos has towards humanity. Oh, okay. Granted, he made a very compelling argument, though. I ain't gonna lie. I almost fell for the argument.
It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
I'm not gonna lie. Lygus is starting to remind me of that villain from Ben 10 Omniverse called Maltruant. Maltruant was a nigga who was a alien who was like some clockwork alien who had the ability to manipulate time. For those who don't know, Homeboy traveled so far back in time to the beginning of when time didn't even exist, so that he can arrive there, plant his own little universe creation bomb, which belonged to like a fifth dimensional alien race. He repowered it up, set it ready to blow. He dropped it in the vast white void. Ben jumps in, swish, transforms, or rather transforms back into human form, and then he gets hit by the explosion, dead to the face of the Big Bang of this Maltruance universe that's being created. But Homeboy, of course, naturally fails. So, rip Bozo. He is the creator of Iron Tomb and Noose, to be fair. Oh. Well, Noose, I understood that, but Iron Tomb is like, I didn't even think about that one. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with faith. Shut it. That's not what fine I believe at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Before we see the next scene, let me read. He created Iron Tomb purely to destroy Noose. That's why he cares so much for it, has so much control over it, and understands it so well. AKA, if I had to put this in more parental terms, he created his favorite child. He's nurtured it even more so than his first son. His first son got loose, did his own thing, and now he like, nah, I gotta fix this. The second son will be the one that gets the job done, basically. Oh my goodness. This is a freaking My Hero Academia Endeavor versus Dabi versus Shoto plot. That's what this is. The what, Todoroki family drama? That's what this is.
Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega.
The prime mover of the universe's Alpha and Omega. I ain't gonna lie, that's such a tough title to have. Xander. Okay, I brought it into the world, so it's my responsibility to take care of it. It takes a monster to defeat a monster. Oh my goodness, I just realized another plot that it relates to, or parallels to. If anybody's watched Fate Stay Night, I know I'm yapping a lot, but just let me have this, okay? We about to be at the boss fight. Just let me have this. Fate Stay Night, or Unlimited Blade Works, or rather Heaven's Feel, if y'all watch the Heaven Feel movies. That dude, Kotamine, was trying to let freaking, what you call it, the evil of humanity, Angra Mainyu, be birthed into the world. Oh, and Shiro Emi was like, nah, we can't let that happen, type ish. And that nigga was trying to cultivating it. He was like, no, it's gotta be born. It's got to. It's innocent. Yes, it's evil in essence, but it wasn't even given the right to be born yet. Let it live, damn it. I want to see it enact its evil once it's born, type ish. Like what?
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this, as Gnosis claimed, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
I know damn well this nigga's not oral farming right now.
Careful. This is Lycus's teeth.
Uh-oh.
Abyss flower, blue.
Give me 1 second. Come my dog at my door again. Give me a second. Anyway, now we can continue. Now you let's shoot. No, I'm still streaming. I had to deal with my dog. My dog scratching my door for a reason. If there's answers to evolution mode, when you start to the battlefield where Fred and some of most over. Oh, I brought the necessary elements for the fight. Never mind. Shoot, I was worried I didn't bring any.
We can do it.
Activate ult. However, using an ult during this will cost massive HP.
No other choice but forward. The future will come.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Did I claim the Genshin clothes? No, I haven't done it yet.
The dead will return.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Invoking Logos.
Oh, this nigga look wicked. Oh my goodness.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
That's crazy. A method of argument is wild.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Breaks over.
I'm glad the autoplay is not on right now. I'm not gonna pop that just yet. Pump this up again.
Will soon play in unison.
Don't worry, trust me.
And we're gonna pop that.
Do it!
Tonight, souls tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Let's get started. Solution.
Receive divinity.
Thank you. I can still keep
Eternal
going.
sleep is the dead will return.
There's no other choice but to build a new world.
The scorching hatred. Do you feel it now? Quench the flames with the blood.
I know I'm playing it in slow motion, but I really want to play it like this.
Strike's name. Quench the flames with the blood.
Smoke you and your squad, nigga. Oh no, you don't. Come on, fight on. Come on, baby. Time to fight back. Oh snap, we fought back. Let's get it. Oh yes. That was a crazy save.
I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
You can do it.
Emanate.
Trust me. We can do anything.
I lost news.
This is being in sync.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Mountain commands. Shatter the cage. Sword and serpent. All stars burn to ash. Solution.
Repent. Nothing major.
Existence is of no consequence.
That nigga died fighting. That's crazy. I ain't even hit him yet. Come on, baby. I swear, Finon's self-sustaining ability is saving the crap out of me right now. What should I do next? Hold up.
Harmony and unison. Right. Stars echo. No more time.
Is being in sync?
For tomorrow.
Destroy that spot.
Transmute. Protocol. Ultimate strike. Bronze. I'll never hear defeat. Hail the victor. Process.
We ain't beat that man. No way we
is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the endless saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
What has happened?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
I ain't gonna lie, I was enjoying the boss fight. The back and forth was awesome.
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Oh, she didn't die? Who are you referring to? Cyrene?
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Okay, I guess correctly then.
Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Cause I thought she had died, but apparently not.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellatron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Alright, see you later,
He won't be
Julia.
able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but
No, my fight not gonna be 10
as soon as I
toes.
saw you.
He survived 2 death attempts. It was amazing.
A mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
This is crazy.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Trini was doing what she does best, hiding in the flow of time. She have.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
That's why she wasn't on the tombstone. Oh, snap. Okay, that makes sense. Come, let's defeat lights together. I'm not sure what to do. What to do is up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst.
You're always so serious. And that's why you always feel so reassuring. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Oh! Her transforming into an actual girl. Wasn't that the joke? But also, I'm gonna say this right now. Already, I can already foresee the future. The moment Cyrene becomes playable, people are immediately about to go on this tirade being like, oh, anyone who likes Cyrene, especially her more petite form, you're a pedo, all that other stuff. I can already foresee the timeline. Y'all can foresee it. I already know what type of business people are going to be on when she releases as a playable character. I can already foresee it. And it's already a bunch of bullshit. It's like, good lord, can we not have good things? Somebody's gonna look at this and think, oh, this catering two pedos and oh my goodness, my bad. I know I'm ruining the moment just mentioning this, but it's just like my brain is already thinking a whole 2 months ahead of time when she gets released. I'm already thinking about it.
Look, aren't my hands pretty now?
Oh, screenshot time. Oh, this moment is pretty cute, actually.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
They can't do that without also attacking March, as they're canonically recognized as similar. Here's the thing though. People don't give a crap about that. They're gonna be like, well, because Cyrene looks smaller in body size, therefore if you like this, you are a pedo because she looks like a child, all the other shit. That's the route they're gonna play. we already know it. At first, it was the whole age argument. Oh, well, they're underage. The character is underage, therefore it's problematic. Then it shifts from age to body type, and then now that's problematic too. It's like, good lord, pick a lane for crying out loud. Anyway. Enough of that talk, because I know I'm kind of ruining this moment by bringing it up. It's just like, oh.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Midgets exist. That's all it takes to shut that down. LOL. True. Niggas out here acting like short chicks don't exist either. I work with short chicks. Shoot, one of these short chicks I work with is a mom. She's shorter than me. She like what, 5'3", I think. But I know she's just underneath my she's underneath my shoulder level. I know that for a fact.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. These memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
oh damn,
just reach out and touch it.
Reach out and touch it? Don't tell me that. Anyway, let's continue.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Wait, where's she going? Oh, that's right. She about to enact the plan, right? Also, give me 1 second. I gotta handle something because he's back at my door again. Let's continue.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. Over and over and over. He about to crash out. All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh, that was adorable. Oh, so that whole red thing in the background was a giant screen?
The authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system function, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
Wait, okay, so essentially he has become, he's no longer an audience member. He's a person that's a part of the stage now, right? So even by this logic that's happening to him right now, right? Doesn't this mean he can just strangle the crap out of Cyrene and kill her right now? Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that's what it's implying, right? Or if maybe I'm overthinking it. I thought of it as behind Noose's eye, so to speak. Oh, that's an interesting take.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Oh my goodness. We're using stuff from freaking Pinnacle. Oh my god.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
But they are enjoying the crap out of this.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
You better believe it.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
Now we got Lygus out the way.
I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was in Lygus's position, I'd be so pissed. Name, Mythos, name, Logos. God of Vengeance. Hopefully this music I can play it in the train car, because this would be so good to play. Now it's time for the Era Nova to begin. I'm expecting things to go to shit because the Era Nova has been initiated. That means Iron 2 about to wake the F up. That's what this means. That means everyone in Amphorius is about to cease to exist because the extrapolation is done.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
She gave herself one more.
Dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
She gave herself one last hypno dream bubble. Oh my goodness gracious, this woman.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, so now we get her perspective. Okay. Damn. Oh, hold up. Mother... I swear I hate that.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Of course they give her that for her Eidolon animation. Of course. It had to be that one. What else you got? Do your other idol animation, damn it!
Let us set out, my followers.
Hold on, let me do something. What's this?
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
First move advantage. She's a wind character? Really? A wind character? Okay. I guess.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
Oh wow. She's exploring outside the cave without leaving the cave.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Oh my goodness. Talk about the kettle calling the pot black. Like, bro, what? She the last person to be talking about somebody's height.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknown...
I remember this conversation happening. I may have to go back and rewatch my gameplay from about a year ago. Or 2 years ago at this point.
This next stop on the journey
Drilo
has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
again.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Oh my goodness, it does look like Nikodor. Oh my god.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
And she is absolutely freaking correct. Because we all know what happened to Boot Hill. We know what happened when they tried to come claim this world. The IPC, for crying out loud, they got workers that carry around guns. And they got a private army, nigga. Like, what does a trade company have? What sense do they need? What sense of logic does it make sense for them to even have a private army for themselves? Make that make sense.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna say this right now. Skirk needed someone like this on her planet. That's why Skirk's planet got cooked. Her and her people and her planet. They got cooked because they didn't have someone like this. I swear Ceredra would have saved Skirk and her planet if she existed on it. I promise you on everything.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Oh my god, is her facade, is her power bad bitch queen boss attitude starting to fracture? Is that what I'm getting? Because I ain't gonna lie, I started noticing her shift in facial expression.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
I indeed hesitated.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
You're surprised by that? Says the woman who has wings coming out of her back.
wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh boy. Now what scene would that be?
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle.
I don't think we came across no ocean
My
yet.
home.
Unless someone can correct me if I'm
You
wrong.
shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Oh my goodness. The line for her prophecy was in reverse. Oh my god.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
Oh, can someone tell me, when did we see an ocean before we came to Amphorius? Because I don't remember coming across an ocean. Maybe I forgot. Y'all can tell me. I know you said we did, but like, when was that?
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Squad.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Shoot, Alexander the Great said otherwise. Wait, no, not Alexander the Great. Cause they had that legendary freaking, library before it was burnt down, unfortunately. Which, rip to that library, it probably has so many amazing information in it, only for it to be, burned up in smoke.
Understood.
The library, what was it called? The Library of Alexandria, I believe.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
They're riding on Travox. I just noticed. Not anymore. Oh, well, there go Travox right there in the scene right there. He over there. I can see him. Oh, let me get a screenshot of this.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emporius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
So she stabbed her in the stomach. Okay. I guess you wanted her to go out like this, High Ceilings. I see you. I don't agree with this, but it is what it is.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius.
Man, I gotta think of my favorite waifus from Amphorius, because now I gotta make a list now. Good lord.
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Ceilings, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
The light in her eyes are gone. I noticed that. Oh my goodness. I'm loving this.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
See? Cedra has the mindset of a content creator. That's what. Oh my god, why am I just not realizing this? Cedra has the mindset of a content creator. That's what this is. She's like, oh, well, niggas were glazing me back during my ascension, but now they're canceling me? Whatever, I'm fond of the applause. You know, I enjoyed this whole path, this journey I walked. It was totally worth it. That's basically what she's saying. Oh my goodness.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serenra.
Oh, that's right. T-shirt time. I completely forgot about T-shirt time. Long live the king. Oh yeah, that's a great t-shirt. Think of some new, think of some new t-shirts. Things that might be suited for the t-shirts for her. Oh, well, it's a good t-shirt idea. I got canceled. That's a t-shirt idea. Rip. I got canceled. Peace. Or better yet, what it feels like to get canceled. Ah, this scene made me respect her a little more. True, because I was kind of flip floppy about Ciridra throughout this entire playthrough. I ain't gonna lie, but now that I reached the end of her, I'm like, okay, I'm feeling what she's putting down.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ciridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
Of course, it's this place. Ugh. I roll my eyes. I completely forgot about this.
So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ciridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
You know, I should have realized that the Lawfu was not brought up at all throughout Cyrene's examples. I should have noticed it.
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters.
Bro, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my
But
god.
once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12 factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Give me 1 second. My dog back at my door again. Okay, I'm back. How much longer do I have?
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh, I know who they're referring to.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysoseirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Ooh, that's interesting.
You used Memoriam to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh, damn.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Finally, he talks. Good lord.
How impulsive.
Or,
That's not like you at all.
oh, never mind. He was talking for like the last. He talked in like version 3.4. So never mind. You get whatever. Let's continue.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh, what? That was the end? Wait a minute. Hold on. No way. That was the end of the quest. Are you serious? I was expecting my grandiose fight with Iron Tube. That's what I thought was gonna happen. What? Nigga, what? Huh? I am in such distraught. This can't be. No way that was the end. There's a quest tied to the damn thing. I bet if I go outside, it's a mess outside. I need some Lizzie. Oh man, this was crazy. No, that must be the other side of the area, right? This, I was shocked by the ending. Genuinely. Oh, actually, I need some respect thrown my way for the niggas who was doubting me, talking about some, oh, you're gonna get cooked in the boss fight. For those who are claiming that, I need y'all's apology right now before I end this stream. I need it. Y'all better wake up. I need them apologies. My nigga Fight Out over here sat here and clutched the fight twice. It saved me from absolute annihilation twice in a row. No healer, mind you. Nothing but him. The GOAT.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
Shoot, I wonder if I build so much HP on this fool, will he just like be self-sustaining no matter what? I wonder. Anyway, what else do I have to say? Bro, I've been up till about almost 4 o'clock in the morning streaming this game. It's been a while since I've done a 4-hour stream. It's been a good long while since I've done a 4-hour stream. The 4-hour stream thing hasn't been done in a good lengthy amount of time. And I done came back to doing it. It was totally worth it. Even though I don't have time to make thumbnails for my videos now. Because I'm about to go straight to sleep after I end this stream. I enjoyed the quest. 10 out of 10 in my opinion. Everyone got focused that needed to be focused. We were flashbacking forward and back in time, which was necessary to fully grasp everything. The next story patch is going to be crazy, I can tell. I just realized what I can use as background footage, or I can use as thumbnails for my videos, which are everything I screenshotted over the past 3 streams. So yeah, I'm gonna use that for my thumbnail stuff. Perfect. What else? Look out for the reaction videos I post tomorrow. Granted, gonna be a little bit before I post all those, cause you know I gotta create thumbnails and stuff. What else? Crap. Oh, I gotta finish my reaction to the 6.0 live stream. I gotta finish that reaction. Crap. So yeah, I gotta do that. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna do it later today. I'm not gonna do it right now after I end the stream. I think that's about it. I don't think I got anything else to say. Look, like, sub, turn on the notification bell, all that. Join the Discord server, all that good dandy stuff. And well, I'm gonna see y'all later, or I probably won't see y'all till Monday. That's if I feel like streaming during my 3-day weekend. Who knows? We'll see. Also, for anyone who does watch alongs with me in the Discord, y'all know what's up. Our watch along list. I'm gonna talk to y'all about that another time. Not right now, but probably Saturday or well, technically later today or Sunday. We'll see. Anyway, peace. Good night. Bye. What is button at? 4 hours and 26 minute stream. Perfect. All right, I'm out. Deuces. And buy my t-shirts.